EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Mesquite, Nevada and Wolf Creek Golf Club, live second-round coverage of the Mesquite Classic. Well, if we see more of what we witnessed yesterday, we're in for a heck of a battle these next 3 days as we show you the current leaderboard here on this Friday. We've currently got a tie at the top of the leaderboard at 8 under par. As for our featured golfer, this round could be a battle as they come in 3 shots below the projected cut line. Wow, what a nice way to start the day, Frank.
Straight out of the gate, and the barn door is officially open.
Oh, yeah. That's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an Eagle 3. Superb. Moving on to the 445-yard par 4 second, severe dogleg left. Aggressive players hitting driver to the left of the visible fairway. Less aggressive players will play to the right, but be careful long there and your ball can be lost in the desert moonscape. This up the right side off the tee. And that will wind up missing the fairway. So a less than ideal follow-up to the spectacular eagle at 1.
Good time to put the thinking cap back on. Good second shot. Just get back into position. And that ball looked very good in the air. Just doesn't quite finish up that near to the flag, but still on the green.
Nope. That finished off for par here the second, and he'll stay at 1 over. All right, Frank, describe the third hole.
Well, it's a par 3 with a bit of a tabletop green, Rich. Some bunkers right and left of that, but also it's going to play a little bit further. This tee shot is uphill, unlike the opening 2 holes. So a 3 here, and that certainly won't hurt the scorecard.
And he definitely could have used a little more club there up the hill, as that's going to come up short. Still work to do to get this on the green. This is second. Okay, sensible play right there, and that one on deck. Yeah, no mistaking that one. That is a good par here at the third. And he'll remain right where he is. 383-yard fourth hole. Certainly not long, Frank, but there's plenty of trouble out there.
Yeah, this is very much a positional hole. This is not sort of tee it up with a driver and just rip it down there. It's just find the fairway. You're going to have virtually just a short wedge, 9-iron really at the most into this green. And really, this is a good chance for a birdie. So 2 good shots, and you shouldn't be too far away.
In the fairway. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Notah Begay III.
105 all the way to the hole. Wind definitely hurting in his face. Just a sand wedge, and it's heading for the greenside bunker, guys.
That's got to be disappointing. Good line in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Gonna have to give this a pretty good thump. Okay, a disappointing 6 here at par 4. And he'll slide back now to 3 over par. This is one of the signature holes here at Wolf Creek. Par 5 fifth is 490 yards, and you can get home in 2 and maybe have a story to tell when you're all done. Maybe an eagle 3.
It's so hard to bounce back after a huge score, especially when you're still reeling from it. But try and pull the screws back in the head there. Just take a little breath, maybe 2. Decent swing. Don't try and kill it. Exactly like that. Really good shot. Two solid shots at the par 5 and found the green side bunker. Lie looks good. Now, just needed a good bunker shot.
Nope, that is not much of an improvement. Okay, deep breath taken. Time to regroup here. Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand, and that race is right on by. Nah, the putter bails him out there. That's in for a par. And he'll hold steady at +3. Next up, 447-yard, par 4 6th. If you hit driver off the tee, be mindful of the creek that traverses the fairway, and the approach plays longer than the yardage as it climbs uphill to a really difficult green. This one turning left a bit off the tee.
It might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
Ball sitting okay here for his second here at the 6th. And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And that step in the right direction. He's going to need a few more of these as we go along, as he is 2 shots outside the cut line. Well, everybody loves the short par 4, and here we have one, Frank, just 302 yards, the 7th hole.
And this hole is anything other than straightforward, Rich. Huge drop off at the front of the screen that is surrounded by water. So it's going to be a layup off the tee, really, to try and get the right yardage. This green is very, it's not very deep, but it's extremely wide. The hardest thing is to try and get a flat lie with whatever club you decide to hit off the tee and get the right yardage. Otherwise, that green actually might be a little elusive, even though this is a very short hole.
That's a good strike right there, and this is going to split the middle. The big drive got him here. Now a short one for his second. Doesn't hurt to leave it short when you do that. Well done. That is a birdie from off the green. Frank, the 8th here at Wolf Creek in Mesquite, Nevada is really the signature par 3, isn't it?
I'd go so far, Rich, to say this is a great par 3. Doesn't matter where it was played. The stream that sort of comes all the way down there and surrounds the left side of this green makes this hole really daunting. Logic would say if you're going to miss this green, obviously you'd miss it to the right, but it's just a beautiful hole. And then you put the fact that the canyon frames the whole hole itself. It's beautiful.
That is started right, and that is trouble. The timing definitely off on that swing, and that ball goes straight into the water. Okay, so now after the drop and the penalty stroke, this will become his 3rd shot now at the par 3. Yeah, you can't do much better than that. That could run forever if you don't get the right speed. That's a nice job. That one finished off. It's a bogey here at number 8. And that's going to move him back to 2 over par. Stepping up to the shot here at the 9th, it's a par 4, 390 yards.
It is anything other than straight off the tee because of all these sort of undulations and curvature on the fairway. You'd think well bunkered, but the last bunker on the right side there, longer hitters, they can nearly fly that, just over 300 yards. Either that, shorter hitter, just play to that fat area of the green. That'll be sort of some, 270 yards. That will take all the water out of play into a green that slopes back at you. So very good chance, even with a wedge in hand, to get the ball close. A good way to finish the front 9.
No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. So after a big drive, 77 yards now for his second. Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
that is not the worst shot in the world, but obviously could have been better.
Certainly. Definitely hoping to try and get inside 3 feet, but it's a little outside that.
Nope, not enough. Needed to get that a little further out to the right. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And that's going to move him back to 4 over. Starting the backside here at Wolf Creek with a 472-yard par 4-10. One of the rare, relatively flat tee shots. Lake and bunkers on the left, brush on the right, but the landing area is wider than it looks, so anywhere on the short stuff is good. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in. In the rough now, wondering what might have been. This is a 9-footer. Nah, got it out there too far. It was trying to come back, but couldn't get there. That goes down, but it's a 6 at the par 4. And that's going to drop him back down to 6 over. Frank, another really rugged hole. This is the par 3 11th here at Wolf Creek.
Well, Rich, remember that book, Dead Solid Perfect? This is what this hole's all about, because you must hit that tee shot solid. You've got to carry all the trouble in front of you. And remind yourself, too, there's enough green grass down there. Not necessarily green, but green grass around there. A good shot safely on the putting surface here, and this green's not too severe. But this is a fun par 3 just to look at, or even at least experience.
And that's certainly not what you have in mind standing on the tee box. That never had a chance of hitting the green. Nope, couldn't get that one on target. Safely in. It's a bogey here at number 11. And he'll slide a bit further here to 7 over par. From a par 3 to a par 5 here at the 12th. It measures 560 yards, a sweeping dogleg left, and there is some trouble down that left side.
This is a scary tee shot. There's no two ways about it, Rich. You've got to get the ball in play because you can really rack up a good score here. That water very much in play. Doesn't matter what club you decide to hit off the tee. 560 yards actually is reachable, believe it or not. But you've got to get it on the fairway. You don't really have to be too brave and try and take too much over there. The other thing, too, to consider about is this green is nearly half the length of an NFL football field. It's 55 yards from the front of this green to the back of the green.
that, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway.
Oh, that second shot just ran out of fairway, but still, nice little pitch shot and a good chance to make 4 at par 5.
That one just going to sneak on by. That one safely in. And it's a par here at 12. And he'll hold steady at 7 over par.
13th hole, and Frank, Wolf Creek is really kind of a macho golf course because you can stand on a tee like this and say, you know what? I'm going to take this one over the mountains.
And then, if you do, then you flip the coin. Is it in play or is it out of play? This is one hole. You just you realize you're in the middle of the desert, that's for sure. And one hole that you think, well, if I play this hole a couple of times, I might just get the hang of it.
And that one going to wind up in the bunker. Going to have to accelerate through the sand here to give this enough carry. That's how you can take advantage of this course. Big drive, fine bunker shot, and a good look coming up for a 3. The putter has not been at its best, but this is a good look for birdie. Just like that, it's a birdie here at 13. And he gets it back to 6 over par. Certain holes in golf, you just want to pull out the phone and snap a picture and just soak it all in. This is one of those holes, the 14th at Wolf Creek, 444 yards. Spectacular, isn't it? Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Yes, we have 140 yards left to the flag. Pin smack bang in the middle.
That is always so disappointing from that kind of a spot when you come up short.
Yeah, you're licking your chops over that one. A shot you think you could hit directly at the flag. Now, test for the short game.
Eight-foot putt here. Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And he'll remain at 6 over.
Now to the par 3 15th hole here at Wolf Creek. Frank, this is the shortest hole on the course.
And their version of the postage stamp type hole, minus the bunkers on the right side. Green elevated, falls off as you can see down the left side. Club selection is vital, but it is such a short hole. It's very, very tempting, especially when that flag's on the left side, to still go at it. But you miss this green on the left, and you are going to be considerably lower than the level of this green.
Okay, fortunate there. That ball hops onto the green, and he'll be left with that for his birdie. Oh, no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And he'll stay right where he is. From a short par 3 to a short par 4. Just 393 yards here at the 16th, Frank.
And when you stand on this tee, this hole looks anything other than straight. Goes to the left and comes back to the right. But if you can just fixate at the green in the distance, you're actually going to look like a relatively straight par 4. And that's the way the hole should be played. Look at those first 2 bunkers that you see and just try and split those. Good tee shot here and nothing more than a wedge left into this green. Simplify it. That's the key.
Yeah, that's the spot you want to put it. Now, watch this thing gather momentum down the slope. Now, that is going to be an excellent result. Good chance to get one in close from here. This, his second. A birdie putt now at 16.
Just has to get the ball started and it will work back to the right and toward the hole.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16, and he'll remain right where he is.
Frank, you licking your chops here at the par 5, 17th hole?
Oh, why not? A chance to reach a par 5 and 2, but there's still pitfalls in front of you. A little creek or stream runs across the fairway, so really limiting the distance you can hit that tee shot, but it's still reachable from just short of that creek. Find trouble off the tee, then obviously you turn it into a 3-shotter, but a good tee shot, and it's too tempting to resist not going for this green.
This one starting up that left side. No fairway here. This one in that rough.
Impressive to get the power on that second shot into the par 5 and comfortably get it up here by the green. I know it's in that greenside bunker, but that is very doable.
Not quite on in 2. Here's the third from the greenside bunker.
Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie.
10-foot putt left. Finishing strong. That's in for birdie here at 17. And that's one that is unfortunately not going to matter much in the grand scheme of things, as this is still trending towards being a missed cut.
Finishing hole here at Wolf Creek is only 307 yards. Frank, where's the trouble here?
Short and to the right of this par 4. Really, there's a multitude of options off this tee. You could hit an iron, you could hit a fairway wood. Even some might try and hit a driver, but that's a little too risky. There's too many problems up ahead if you try and take this hole on. Really a short club off the tee, leaving yourself some area of 100, 70 yards, and you're going to be putting for birdie more often than not.
Oh, this could be trouble. Nope, that just did not look right from the start, and that ball is into the hazard. So the drop taken, and now he'll try to find some way to fashion an up and down from where he is and still get out of here with a par. Well, at least he can draw on the experience from the previous hole. Again, in the bunker. Gonna have to try and give this a good thump to fly it to the hole.
Oh, that's marvelous right there. Let that club slide right through the sand, and that might very well limit the damage here.
Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. So a disappointing end to the tournament for our featured golfer heading home following these 2 rounds after failing to make the cut. EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the Evian Resort Golf Club in France, it's opening round coverage of the French Championship. What might we have in store for us over the course of these next 4 days? We've got big names, we've got dark horses, we've got it all as we look at the leaderboard on this Thursday. A number of folks in contention, including our leader. Always nice to get that first one out of the way, and that's going to be a good one to get this tournament started. Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
131 all the way to the flag today, and that wind is herring from left to right, so you need to factor that in as you start this ball.
Some concentration there. That'll cost him. All right, that's in for a bogey here to start the round. And he'll drop back to 1 over par. Boy, the scenery hits you early at Evian as we look at the 163-yard par 3 second. Just a stunning backdrop with a lake and the mountains beyond. Best advice? Take at least one, if not two, fewer clubs here because many a tee shot has flown this green and wound up in the 4 back bunkers or even down near the market and Avenue du Bouquis below. Frank, you and I have been fortunate. We've been around the globe calling golf from Torrey Pines to Thailand, from Malaysia to Mayakoba. But now here we are at beautiful Evian Resort in France. It's been an LPGA stop for a number of years, and now, lucky to get a chance to see what the hype is all about.
Oh, it's beautiful, and if you speak French, that's going to help around here, that's for sure. But with the Evian, the easiest way to say it, Rich, it's anything but watered down.
Okay, safely in for his par, and he'll stay right where he is. This is a fun hole, the third, at 355 yards. The biggest hitters will be tempted to go for it. However, this long and skinny green, you can see, is difficult to hold. No issues here. That is into the fairway. Iona, a second coming up.
Finding the fairway here at 3 is a bit of a result. Today, the pin all the way back, so you've really got to trust the yardage.
That is absolutely fine. Not much to this one. It's for birdie. Okay, nicely done. That's in for birdie here at 3. It is plainly obvious here where you don't want to hit it off the tee. Lake Geneva's pretty to look at, but you don't want to be in that direction because that's trouble over there, trees and the OB markers. Hit it down the left side. You can see the way the fairway cants to the right. That'll put you in good position. From the fairway, Iona, this is second.
One of the toughest approach shots we'll have here at Evian. On a sloping fairway, we're on the side of the mountain to an elevated green, so really you have to have a high ball flight.
It's a good shot, but does leave that little uphill putt, so that one will be slow.
Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
And a very makeable look here. Not too much undulation at all, maybe just a slight move to the right.
Oh man, the speed was spot on. A good putt, but nothing to show for it. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4, and he'll stay at level par. Next up, the 187-yard par 3 fifth. Water guarding the front and right of the green. So club selection to carry that hazard is paramount. Left side of the green is where you want to be. Okay, that's going to end up right in the middle of the green. This now 7 feet for his birdie. Yes, a good read. It's a birdie here at 5. Here now at the 406-yard par 4 6th. A slight draw off the tee will follow the contours of the hole and give best access to the green on your approach. You have to avoid the 2 fairway bunkers on the left. And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass. Iona, a second coming up.
Yeah, and position A has been found in the fairway, but this next part of the challenge is a creative one because there's plenty of slopes you can work with on this green.
Well, the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
Yeah, and putts this long, so hard to gauge the speed, and that's maybe about what you'd expect.
Right about 9 feet here to the hole.
Nicely read there. It is a par here at the 6th, and he'll remain in red figures at 1 under. .559 yards, 7th is a good par 5. It's the first one here at Evian. It's a chance to get home in 2 with 2 good shots and maybe get out of here with an eagle 3. All right, in the fairway. That worked out really well, landing just short, gets that little bump onto the green, and now maybe a huge bump on the scorecard, Frank, if this putt goes down for an eagle.
Well worked out second shot, Rich. You could not fly that ball on the green and expect it to finish up in that front third.
That really could have paid off that previous shot, but the eagle, not to be.
Trying to generate some momentum here at the 7th hole. This for birdie. So the short miss, and those are painful.
That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7, and he'll remain at 1 under par. Yet another par 3 here on the front side at Evian. This 8th hole is a little bit longer at 211 yards. You can see that green is really skinny, so you have to be dialed in off the tee. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass.
"15 feet away."
Nope. That one safely in for a bogey. And he's going to fall out of red figures, back down to even par. Yeah, you're licking your chops here at this par 5 ninth, just 524 yards with a good drive in play in that fairway. You absolutely have a great opportunity to get home in 2, get close, and maybe even make an eagle 3. And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. From the fairway, Iona, this his second.
It's a wonderful par 5, a great way to finish the front nine on a high. That sweeping from left to right demands a fade, but with this central pin position, anything landing at the front of the green has a chance of getting close.
Oh, such a sweet 3-wood. Actually too good, if anything. It just flew through the air. And a little unlucky that first bounce. That was like rock hard. Nobody's really going to be happy after that shot, squandering a really good opportunity of making birdie at this par 5.
Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. Just a tap in there for par at the 9th. And that will mean it's an even par score of 35 on this front side. Well, you always like a hole where you have to make a little bit of a decision. Here we are at the 10th. It's 412 yards. You can see it's a dogleg to the right. Comfortable with your driver? Well, you might want to try and just blow it over the trees on the right side. You want to play it safer? Pull out the 3-wood, put it in play. You'll still have a relatively short iron into the green and still a chance to make a birdie. Well, that wind kept taking the ball all the way across the side of the fairway to the left-hand side. First cut of rough. From just off the fairway, Iona, second shot coming up.
We're looking at 123 yards to the flag. Wind into the face, so you'll definitely need to account for that.
Mishit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All of the above, maybe. That's a little bit of a head scratcher. It wasn't that hard a shot.
Nope, didn't see the break, and that slides by to the left. All right, that's in for a double bogey 6. He is very quickly down to 2 over par. It's a fun driving hole right here. The par 4 11th at 352 yards. It's uphill. It dog legs to the left. And yes, if you're one of the bigger hitters, you actually have a chance to knock it on here. But you absolutely have to pulverize this one, draw it around the corner, and keep it out of those 5 bunkers on the right side. From the fairway, Iona, this is second.
124 left to the flagstick. And that wind is herring from left to right, so you need to factor that in as you start this ball.
Not sure what happened there. Wrong club selection, poor execution. Regardless, a lot of meat still on that bone.
This is an 11-foot putt.
Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by. And polished off for bogey. And he'll slide back now to 3 over par. We come now to the 437-yard par 4 12th. Best play off the tee is to fly the bunkers on the left side of this right-to-left sloping fairway, giving you a good angle to the green. And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine.
Ready for a second shot, trying to knock it on the green.
And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realise if you just miss hit the middle of the club by 1/4 of an inch, you lose 10%. That's right, 10%.
And that will come up well short, not gauged well at all. Yes, a perfect read there. That is in to save par. And he'll hold steady at +3. Here now at the longest par 4 on the course, the 503-yard 13. Dogleg left with bunkers on either side of the fairway. A miss left off the tee will make it almost impossible to hit the green in 2. So, right to right center of the fairway is where you want to be. Gonna work this up that left-hand side. So that sets up a tougher second shot, missing the fairway with the drive, now in the rough. So he may need to choke up on this one as he gets set for his second. Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch.
Just a little over-ambitious on that chip shot. It just sailed past.
Oh, nothing routine about that one. Well done to roll it in for par. And he'll remain right where he is. This is a big par 3 right here. The 14th is 244 yards. Doesn't play all of that because the tee, as you can see, is elevated. That green happens to be well protected by 3 bunkers on the right. The winds can be an issue here, so there's a lot going on. This will take your best shot. This might be close. And that ball not wanting to cooperate, and it is into the hazard. A third shot.
Well, the struggle is definitely real. A lot of poor shots on this hole.
This one measures out to 15 feet.
That one just going to sneak on by. Okay, so that one finished off with double bogey. And he'll fall back now to 5 over par. Well, coming off that long par 3 14th, here's a chance maybe to get one back if you tripped up on the previous hole. This 15th is a par 5, and it's only 529 yards, so it is reachable in two. That will do just fine. Iona, a second coming up.
A wonderful drive, and now looking at a second shot that you've got to throw up the right half. There's no question about it. Carry those 2 fairway bunkers. That's your main objective.
Now, this par 5 green is well protected. That's 2 good shots, but that bunker's there for a reason. Now, with some nifty sand play, we're looking at 4.
All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. Oh, no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And he's going to stay at +5. We start our finishing stretch at Evian Resort with yet another par 3. 151 yards, 16. Elevated tee looking down on a green with 2 bunkers at the back and a small pond on the left. Once again, wind can make club selection crucial.
Well, this is straight at it.
It's a really good line.
That's going to be on the putting surface, and the birdie looks straight ahead. 12 feet still to go. The pace absolutely perfect there. Down the slope. It's in for a birdie. On to the final 2 holes here at Evian Resort, starting with the par 4 17th. It's only 335 yards, so it's possible to get this close. However, those trees to the right have been known to knock down attempts to drive this green, and the sloped area left of the putting surface is nothing but trouble.
Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. From the fairway, Iona, this his second.
And it's a solid start to the 17th. Good tee shot opening up the green, all the way uphill, so be careful that you've got enough club.
Birdie on the last, and likely to give at least one back here.
So that not his best, and this part of his game has been disappointing to say the least today.
It certainly has, and sometimes you just get too much going on upstairs. You know what I'm talking about. So you don't focus on what you need to do.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, finished off there for double bogey. And that's going to drop him back down to 6 over. We close our round here at Evian with the 478-yard par 5 18. Definitely a great chance to get home in 2, but you must carry the water guarding the front of the green. If you can pull that off, an opportunity to finish the round with a birdie or an eagle is in the offing.
It's so hard to bounce back after a huge score, especially when you're still reeling from it. But try and pull the screws back in the head there. Just take a little breath, maybe 2. Decent swing. Don't try and kill it. Exactly like that. Really good shot.
So this for a finishing birdie at 18.
And it's so important to get this one rolling up the slope with just the slightest movement from left to right.
Okay, safely in for his par at 18. And this is going to be an opening round score of 77. For the golfer we had our eye on, no other way to say it, Frank, just not a real good day out there.
It could be a short week, Rich. We can complain about the conditions and that, but look at the leaderboard. The rest of the field, they didn't have a problem.
So, for Frank Nobilo, Notah Begay III, and Iona Stephen, I'm Rich Lerner. We'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour Golf. EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the Champions Course at the Evian Resort Golf Club, live second-round coverage of the French Championship. Things starting to slowly take shape here on this Friday. For some, it is a race for the top prize. For others, it's a fight to stick around for the weekend as we show you the leaderboard. Taylor Moore is our leader. He's currently at 8 under. As for our featured golfer, this might be a day to work on a few things, as it will take a miracle to progress to the weekend. That one looking good. It's in the fairway here to start round 2. Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
We're looking at 131 yards left to the flag. Wind into the face, so you'll definitely need to account for that.
Well, had a good lie in the fairway, but couldn't do anything with it. That comes up woefully short.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Well done. That is in for a par here at the first. And he'll stay right where he is. This is one of the best sights you will find on this Alpine golf course. Coming back down the hill at the 163-yard par 3 second. Beautiful views of Loch Lomond and Switzerland in the distance. But focus on the task at hand. With such a steep drop, it's best to take at least one or two fewer clubs to try and massage this onto the green. That one going to wind up smack dab in the middle of the green. Well, Iona's had a good look. Now this for birdie.
Yeah, it's a long putt, so pace is important, but there's not a whole lot to it. I fancy the chances of getting this close.
Yeah, you really got to put a charge into it up that slope, and that is fairly well done. Good putt there. It's in for par here at the second. And he'll remain right where he is. Onward now to the 355-yard par 4 third. It is drivable for long hitters, but very difficult to hold this long but narrow green.
While there's good bounces, there's bad bounces. That was a good one.
So can he capitalize on the break here? His second from the short grass.
Shame, good opportunity, but that ball just sailed on by.
Now this for birdie.
Yeah, and there's two things to think about with this putt, that right to left break and also the slope. It is quite quick and will demand a soft touch.
Oh, no. Just appeared to be befuddled by the break there. So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll stay right where he is. Well, a narrow chute flanked by trees means we are at the 431-yard par 4 fourth. Fairway sloping left to right towards Lake Geneva. A wayward tee shot to the right will find the trees and OB markers. A drive down the left will roll towards the center of the fairway. Nothing to fault there, safely in the fairway. Iona, a second coming up.
One of the toughest approach shots we'll have here at Evian. On a sloping fairway, we're on the side of the mountain to an elevated green, so really you have to have a high ball flight.
Well, not super close, but safely on the green.
An outside look here for birdie. Okay, not a bad effort. That one finished off. It's in for par. And he'll remain right where he is. This is a good par 3 right here. The fifth is 187 yards. And you can see there is water guarding the front and right of the green. Again, club selection is crucial here. Left side of the green, that's the spot to aim. All right, you don't have to catch it on the middle of the face every time. That's on the middle of the dance floor, and a birdie putt coming up. Oh, and he didn't hit that squarely at all. Good job to Dedman right by the hole, but he could not get it to go in. Okay, that one brushed in for bogey here at the fifth. And he'll slide a bit further here to 7 over par. This is a really nice driving hole, the par 4-6 at 406 yards. Almost every player likes to hit a little bit of a baby draw when you have to. And this is the hole to do it. Get it down there, avoid those fairway bunkers on the left, and you have a good chance to make a birdie here.
From the fairway, Iona, this his second.
Yeah, good drive found at 6, but this next part of the equation is tough. Back pin location, short, not very good, will leave you a tricky 2-putt, but if you go long, you're short-sided.
It was a good shot coming in here. I know it's a little long, but still inside that 10-foot circle is always good, and even money, really, to make birdie.
Nope, it could have erased the bogey from the previous hole, but no dice there. Safely in for par here at the 6th. And he'll hold steady at 7 over par. Onward to the first par 5 at Evian Resort, the 559-yard 7th. Narrow tee shot opening up to a fairway with bunkers on the right. It is gettable in 2, but you have to be sure you can carry 3 bunkers short and right of the green. Otherwise, a layup should be a short iron into the putting surface. And that one not quite able to hang on. It's into the bunker. So Iona, this a second from the bunker.
Okay, and it's not ideal in this fairway bunker on the right-hand side. However, the lip's not too big, so decisions to be made.
And that second shot on this par 5, it just came out too low. Came out like a bullet. That first bounce, it wasn't going to stop. Second bounce wasn't going to stop. And just ran over the back.
Now this, Iona, from just off the fairway.
Yeah, I gave it a good crack in 2, but just getting caught out by the false front at the start of this green. So not an easy third shot coming up.
Rushed in, it is a birdie here at 7, and he gets it back to 6 over par. We come now to yet another par 3 on the front side at Evian, the 211-yard 8th. This green, one of the narrowest on the course, so accuracy and distance control are required. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. Now, from the apron, second to the par 3. Okay, good roll there. It is a par here at the 8th, and he'll remain at 6 over. Finishing up the front side here at Evian with a 524-yard par 5 9th, chance to gain a stroke or 2 before the turn. It is reachable in 2, but you must find the fairway off the tee. Birdie, maybe even eagle, are there for the taking. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there.
Iona a second coming up.
And a great opportunity here, this sweeping par 5, the mouth of the green, front left, so it's crying out for a little fade from left to right.
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
Strong approach shot here at the 9th, and a good opportunity to finish this side with a birdie.
Yep, that's nicely done. It's a birdie here at the 9th. And that will mean it's a 34 on the front side, 1 under par. We begin the backside here at the Evian Resort with the 412-yard par 4 10th. Dogleg right, you can use driver and try and fly the trees on the right side of the fairway, but with the safe play, we'll see a 3-wood and short iron into the green. So that ball nestles down in the rough. Just got to weigh a little bit on that tee ball. Down on the course, let's check in with Notah Begay III.
Looking great here. 111 left to the hole. Pin in the back. This is the sand wedge. Headed way left.
Well, I know I'm paid to talk, but there's not really much to say about that. Best to just move on to the next shot. From about 8 feet. Ooh, that's got a little bit more movement than you think, and that'll slide on by. Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. And that won't help the cause one bit. Here we are at the 352-yard par 4 11. Uphill, dogleg left. Drivable for long hitters, that's right, if they can draw it around that corner. 5 bunkers on the right side of the fairway. The only real trouble off the tee. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. From an ideal location, middle of the fairway, this his second. Not sure what happened there. Wrong club selection or execution. Regardless, a lot of meat still on that bone. And that will work its way just off the green and set up a shot from the fringe. So he starts out, Frank, and he's probably thinking bogey, and now the unthinkable, triple bogey in play.
Yeah, it's happened so quickly too. Right now, it's a case of just for this little moment, forget everything, bear down.
Nah, the pace was okay, but that needed to be started a bit further out to the right. That goes down, but it's a 6 at the par 4. And that's going to drop him all the way down to 8 over par. Par 4 12th is not overly long at 437 yards. Again, this is kind of a driver's hole, so to speak. If you can carry those bunkers on the left side, you're going to have a short flip into this green and another good chance at birdie.
It's so hard to bounce back after a huge score, especially when you're still reeling from it. But try and pull the screws back in the head there. Just take a little breath, maybe 2. Decent swing. Don't try and kill it. Exactly like that. Really good shot.
Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one. Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
And missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And he'll remain 8 over for the tournament. This is a demanding par 4, and it is the longest one on the golf course here at Evian. The 13th is 503 yards, dogleg to the left, and you have bunkers on either side of the fairway. If you do smother this one and hit it left, you tug it, that's trouble over there. You're probably not going to get home in 2. So the ideal spot is on that right side. That'll give you a good angle into this green. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Gotta think this an extra half club or more as he sets for his second into the wind.
No problems there. Really good approach shot. And now, good look at birdie.
A birdie opportunity here at 13.
And these are the putts he hasn't been able to do much with all day. This doesn't have a whole lot of movement to it, and he could surely use it.
You betcha. What a roll there. That is in for a birdie. And he'll gain a little ground as he moves to 7 over. Coming up on the longest par 3 on the course, the 244-yard 14th. Elevated tee looking down on a green protected on the right by 3 bunkers. Wind can be a factor here, so club selection is critical. Oh, this may need to hold on. That started right. Yeah, he was wanting that one to bite, but that was destined to be long all the way. This will test the skill set here. It's his second. That slides by to the right. Just never had that on target. Safely in. And it's a bogey here at 14. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. Up next, the 529-yard par 5 15. Narrow fairway sloping right to left. Demands an accurate tee shot. Long hitters can reach into, but beware that bunker guarding the front of the green. Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway. From the fairway, Iona, this his second.
And you can't ask for more from a tee shot here on 15. A great angle now to take on those 2 fairway bunkers on the high point. Carry those and you'll get a hop down towards the green.
Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot. Oh, way too much ball.
This will require the full attention. A huge swing left to right on this putt. Just trying to get it in there close.
Ooh, boy, that's not even going to get in the right area code of this hole. Way, way short. And this will be a 5-foot putt here. This hole really taking its toll now. Okay, so that one finished off with double bogey. And that's going to move him all the way down to plus 10. And what a good-looking hole this is as we begin our closing stretch. The 16th is just 151 yards. Elevated tee. You look down on that green. You see the two bunkers on the back. The mistake you don't want to make, it's obvious. That small pond on the left. And again, if the winds are swirling, and they can here, it could be a tricky club selection. Oh, that's trouble. Now, that needed much more behind it than it got, and it comes up well short and into the hazard protecting the front of this par 3. Needing to get this close, it's his third at the par 3.
Execution far from good. And this putt now for bogey.
No, I think he knew it right when it left the putter face. Didn't get that far enough out to the right. Okay, finished off there for double bogey. And with it, he's going to fall even further down this leaderboard, well above par. The 17th here at the Evian Resort, a shortish par 4 coming in at only 335 yards. But before you take out the big stick to go for it, keep in mind, you need to play up pretty hard left to right, because those trees on the right-hand side are awfully difficult to clear. And that one too close to the edge, and it's going to wind up falling into the bunker. Now this, an awkward distance for a bunker shot.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And he's going to stay right where he is. You love a finishing hole where you can make something happen, where you can do something memorable. That is the 18th here at Evian. It's 478 yards, and it's not a par 4. It is a par 5. So definitely a good chance to get it home in 2 and maybe make that eagle and be smiling all the way to the clubhouse. All right, that's a good shot from there. Home and 2 on the par 5. Landed it on the green. Wasn't able to get it to stop from that far away. Just on the fringe. And an outside chance of making an eagle here. "14 feet to the hole. Nearly had it. Just going to wander a foot or so by. So he'll finish up there. It's a par here at 18. And this will be a disappointing second round, 77. So, Frank, this a very difficult Friday for our featured golfer. Nothing seemed... EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Quail Hollow in Charlotte, North Carolina, we present live opening round coverage of the Wells Fargo Championship. We've got a full field ready to get rolling on this Thursday as we get a look at the early leaderboard. We've got a tie at the very top at 4 under to this point. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to get off to a hot start and maybe make an early move up the AM leaderboard. Wind coming from his right as he gets set for his second. Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in. In the rough now, wondering what might have been. Slow down. Okay, that'll run about 4 feet by. Okay, good putt there, but it is a bogey here at 1, and he'll drop back to 1 over par. Now to the second hole, the par 4, and Frank, what's in store for the players?
Opposite shaped hole to the opening hole. This one doglegs to the left, and those enormous oak trees have really become a problem with the tee shots. No use trying to go over them or around them. Just follow the fairway and play your second shot back uphill.
Round 1 here at Quail Hollow. We last saw this course during the President's Cup. The United States beating the feisty international team 17.5 to 12.5 for their 9th straight win in that competition. But Frank, let's talk about the golf course. What are players going to have to do to handle Quail Hollow this week?
Well, Rich, I'm going to have a shot back at you, Rich. Why you got to bring up the internationals losing another President's Cup? But anyway, back.
I loved how they played, Frank. They really fought hard.
Well, that's a very condescending remark. But back to the golf course, because that's the question at hand. I really do love what's being done. Or Quail Hollow's evolved from really what it was in the 60s. Golf course has sort of got this bigger landscape, bigger presentation. And really, it stretches every part of your game. You have to be long enough, that's for sure. You have to be bold enough. And especially, you have to finish your round, because the green mile gets anybody's attention.
That is always so disappointing from that kind of a spot when you come up short.
Yeah, you're licking your chops over that one. A shot you think you could hit directly at the flag. Now, test for the short game.
Oh, yes. You love to get breaks like that early in a tournament. That one in for a surprise birdie. Well, from the tee, you can see plainly what you need to do, or in this case, not do. You don't want to hit it in that fairway bunker in the landing zone here at this 483-yard hole. It is the par 4 third. Solid, a good drive in the fairway. He'll be factoring in this breeze in his face as he sets for a second. Well, not as close to the pin as you'd like, but when you find greens in regulation on a regular basis, you're going to have a chance. Nicely done. It is a par here at the third, and he'll stay at level par. Interesting for the 2017 PGA Championship. This fourth hole was brand new. How'd they do, Frank?
Not bad, to be honest. Rich, Tom Fazio came in, did all this marvellous work, found a little area over here where the players start to sort of turn around and play the very, very next hole. And this par 3 just sort of sits out there in front of you with not much around it. But it is quite deceptive. Those 3 bunkers in front, you have to be respectful of wind and carry.
Oh, he flushed that one, and that just got up in the breeze and took off on him. This one gonna have to stop quickly. It's his second.
Quite easy to see. Mission not accomplished. The job was to get the ball out of the rough, land the ball on the green, and that did not happen.
Well, obviously he can do better, and he's going to have to on this next putt if he wants to just get out of here with bogey, Frank.
And this one's certainly going to be, worth the price of admission.
You can see the frustration building. That is not a great putt there. Okay, that one finished off for a 5 here at par 3. And that's going to move him back to 2 over par. Here's another really good par 4, 449-yard fifth. And what's crucial here is to split those 2 bunkers guarding the landing area right at the dogleg to the right. If you're able to do that, good chance to make a birdie.
It's so hard to bounce back after a huge score, especially when you're still reeling from it. But try and pull the screws back in the head there. Just take a little breath, maybe 2. Decent swing. Don't try and kill it. Exactly like that. Really good shot.
And this ball not quite going to be a GIR. It'll come to rest on the fringe. This from 7 feet. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is a par here at the 5th, and he'll remain at 2 over par. Coming off that hard par 3 here now, a chance to make a good score, maybe even an eagle if everything goes right.
There's a great opportunity on this par 5, Rich, as you stated. I'll start at the green on this one for a change. If you look at the big ridge in that green, you can use that as a backstop. So now when you look at that tee shot and you're just trying to avoid those bunkers on the left off the tee, you don't have to kill it off the tee. As long as you've got some sort of club in there that you can comfortably fly the water with, use that ridge to its advantage. Now from the bunker. Just a little splash out on this par 3.
Okay, well, that is on the green, but apparently just too difficult to get enough loft on it out of the bunker, and that winds up well beyond the hole. Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Okay, it's a bogey here at number 6. And he'll slide back now to 3 over par. All right, so coming off that tough 249-yard par 3 sixth, get a chance to maybe get one back at the reachable 7th. It's a par 5 at 546 yards. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. We turn to Notah Begay III for this look at birdie.
And all things considered, he's in a pretty good spot. It might move gently to his right as it works back up the slope.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. Interesting part of the golf course, the long 3 and then the short 5 and now a short par 4. How gettable is this one, Frank?
I think you need your Sunday best, Rich, maybe a little bit of help. But even the strategy of laying up here is quite interesting. The 2 bunkers on the left, well staggered, and that big gaping bunker in the front right of the green. It's really how well you're swinging. I'd give it a crack. Take the head cover off. Nothing wrong with that one.
So a big drive, and not much needed to carry here for his second. Yep, played that nicely. That'll work out just fine. 10-foot putt left. Nah, missed it left. That's a letdown. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll stay right where he is. Now to the 9th, better than 500 yards, and it is a par 4. Is this one of the hardest holes on the course, Frank?
It certainly is. It's a great way to finish this front 9. Dogleg left, and they put the bunker right where you want to aim it, down that right side. So now you've got to go a little closer to the trees. But don't go left. Please don't go left.
Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway.
But this will require a good strike of the golf ball. It's a pretty long shot into this par 4 9th.
football fields of distance and get it inside 5 feet. You wouldn't think that's possible.
Easy as can be. It's a tap-in birdie here at the 9th. And that's going to be a 1-over score of 36 on this outward 9. The 11th hole is 592 yards. It's obviously a par 5, and it is the longest hole here at Quail Hollow. And that will end all thoughts of going for this par 5 and 2. That's into the fairway bunker. That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in really good position here on the par 5. Now this, for birdie at 10.
And he let quite a few opportunities slip through the cracks on the front side, so he'd love to take advantage here.
That might have been a little more break than he was expecting, as that one winds up undercutting the hole. So that's in for par to start this backside, and he'll stay at 1 over. The 11th hole was lengthened in recent years, making this a pretty challenging par 4. What do you think, Frank?
It is, Rich. The two bunkers down the left side are almost all the distances that you would think of if you lay up or you go for it with a driver. So you have to respect that and just go a little right. It's a lovely tee shot, the way in which it flows in amongst the trees, though, on either side. And a deceptively quick green from back to front.
And that, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway. Noticeable breeze coming right to left as he eyes his second. That's got to be disappointing. Good line in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand, and that races right on by. Nope. Safely in, it's a bogey here at number 11. He is very quickly down to 2 over par. It's another really pretty hole, and there's so many here at Quail Hollow, just so lush. Not a ton of trouble here on this par 4. You knock it in the fairway off the tee,
Again, it's a green light situation.
Well, that'll work.
From the fairway nota, this his second.
Staring at 142 to the hole, pin in the right front.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
This is a 16-footer. Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. Par 3 13th hole, 208 yards, and this begins a series of holes that will test even our best players.
And the fast green on top of it. Quail Hollow, Rich, as we know, is some of the quickest greens on the PGA Tour. Anything above the hole on this green is going to be very, very fast. Also, the right side of this green, if you look carefully, if you try and hit your iron shot of the right side, it has a tendency to kick further right, and more than often, it actually rolls off the green.
That was obviously well struck, but it came in a little too hot, and that one's going to run out and leave him a much longer birdie putt than he would have hoped for. How about the speed here? Are you kidding? That is exceptional from that distance. That is worth a wow. Okay, safely in for par here at 13, and he'll remain right where he is. Here's another chance to be a hero. It's a par 4, and it's just under 350 yards. Give it some thought. You're feeling limber, and you're launching them a long ways. Have at this par 4. And that one, not straight enough. It's going to work its way into the bunker. So this one going to have to carry a long way. Well, that one didn't work out. It didn't look bad in the air. It hit the green, but didn't sit.
Yeah, it was never going to stop.
Just 5 feet left. Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And he'll stay right where he is. 15th hole, the par 5 is 577 yards, and a chance here to really turn the momentum in your favor.
You're right, Rich. Very much a swing hole because eagles are in play, 6s and 7s are also in play. Requires a long tee shot. You can say that on any par 5, but a long one downhill is going to go even further. And then if you've got the ability to hit your second shot very, very high, if you can do that, you can carry the front bunker, and then you start to bring eagle in play. But with a tee shot or with a second shot, and 6s, 7s, anything's in play.
I'm not sure he got every bit of that 3-wood trying to get home to this par 5 in 2, but still in the ball game for a birdie. And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. Yes, plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. It is one of the more famous stretches, or should I say infamous stretches in golf. It depends on how you play it. We start at the 16th hole. 16, 17, and 18. They call it the Green Mile, and it begins with the 506-yard par 4 16th. Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. He needs to be mindful of the breeze here as he sets for a second. This one, not for the faint of heart. Down a big slope, though it is for birdie. Oh, that is so nicely judged from that far away. That required a lot of touch down the slope. Well done. Okay, didn't want to let that one get away. It is a par here at 16, and he'll stay at even par. So much can happen here at the 17th, par 3, 223 yards. This is where tournaments are won or lost, and it's also the signature hole here at Quail Hollow, What do you think of it, Frank?
It's tough, Rich. It really is, because you have to make a decision. It plays about half a club downhill. That's 5 yards. And then the tendency is to try and aim it too straight, or in layman's term, try and hit too good a shot. Please, just aim a little to the right. Put another yard or two on your tee shot to the right side. Just respect that. And then you'll have an outside chance of making two. You will gain on the field. I promise you.
Look at this putt. That is something special right there. From that far away to gauge that speed, that is so well done. Okay, so that one finished off with double bogey. And that won't help the cause one bit. There aren't many golf courses that are both menacing and beautiful. Quail Hollow certainly is in that category, and this is a great example. The finishing hole, 494 yards, the 18th. It's a downhill tee shot. It is framed by that nasty bunker on the right. The real trouble, though, and we've seen this with tournaments through the years that have come down to the wire, is that stream on the left. If you hook it a little bit too far, you're wet. Then there's that uphill second shot, and the stream is still in play. There's a lot going on here on this finishing hole. Doesn't hurt to leave it short, and you do that. Well done. That is a birdie from off the green. Our featured golfer here today had some moments, but maybe not the round one you're looking for, Frank.
Too many mistakes, Rich. Right now, don't think about the leader. Just worry about improving your own game.
So, for Frank Nobilo, Notah Begay III, Iona Stephen, and a cast of EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, from picturesque Quail Hollow, live second-round coverage of the Wells Fargo Championship. But if we see more of what we witnessed yesterday, we're in for a heck of a battle these next 3 days as we show you the current leaderboard here on this Friday. The Irishman, Shane Lowry, is the leader. He's currently at 5 under. As for our featured golfer, it's going to take a good round to make the weekend as they enter one stroke below the projected number. Yeah, that's a beauty there to get this second round underway. Second shot now, and has to be careful because that breeze can be tricky at his back. You don't want to overclub.
this from about 10 feet.
Well done. That is in for a par here at the first. And he'll remain right where he is. A dogleg right at the first and a dogleg left here at Quail Hollow second. Another excellent par 4 here. This one measuring around 450 yards. Another good tee shot for him to start the round as he gets another fairway here at the second. Wind coming from his right as he gets set for his second. A birdie try on the second green, and with that, we welcome four-time winner on the PGA Tour, Notah Begay.
And not too much break on this, maybe a little to the right, but it's going back up the hill, so we can't leave it short.
Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. That finished off for par here with the second, and he'll stay right where he is. Started this golf course, Frank, asking the players to hit some quality shots. T2 green, third is no different.
Exactly. You get a dogleg right, then you get a dogleg left, and now you get a straightaway par 4 with just one bunker on the right side. It's 320 yards to get past that bunker. Needless to say, it needs to be avoided. But then the second shot's played downhill. But it's right there in front of you.
No issues here. That is into the fairway. Getting set now for the second shot here at the third. Break it down for us, Frank.
There's 3 ridges in this green, Rich, so you've got to be aware on where exactly the flag is. That's not too bad. Good shot. Inside 20 feet, I would imagine. So a good chance, really outside chance for birdie.
Now this Notah for birdie.
Still have to be aware of the slope coming downhill, but not a ton of break in this.
The pace, absolutely perfect there. Down the slope, it's in for a birdie. And that's going to help his chances to play the weekend, as currently he's hovering right around the cut line. Here now at our first par 3 at Quail Hollow, the 167-yard fourth. Cover the 3 bunkers guarding the front. Hold that green. He'll be putting for birdie. Okay, that's going to end up right in the middle of the green. Not only a long putt, but a bending putt. Strong right to left in this one. They'll be very pleased just to get this one within a couple of feet. Yeah, that's good pace. Just a little offline, but not too bad from that far away. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4, and he'll remain right where he is. Back to another par 4, the 5th. Frank, what's the challenge here?
It's a dogleg right that goes back up the hill, Rich. It should have been a wide fairway, but what Fazio did that was, I think, very, very clever. He put 1 bunker on the left side, as you can see, that is about 330 yards to get past it. And those 2 bunkers on the right. So what was a wide fairway has all of a sudden shrunk down to the position exactly where you want to hit it.
And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass. Frank, this looks like a green light special. Second shot here to the par 5 5th.
Yeah, the only place the player doesn't want to go is left and long. Front bunkers aren't bad, but something high and soft and landing more in the middle of the green would work out.
Well, had a good lie in the fairway, but couldn't do anything with it. That comes up woefully short. Well, a little bit of green to work with here as he'll try to get it out and let it run. Yeah, that was going to be tough to fly that all the way to the hole out of the bunker, and this is going to come up a good bit short.
15 feet away.
Not quite on line, and that'll drift a couple feet by. Okay, that one brushed in for bogey here at the fifth. He'll drop back to 1 over par. Now to the longest par 3 of the golf course. It is the 6th, 249 yards. It does play downhill. Frank, 3's a good score here.
It is. I know that green looks quite big, protected by the bunker in front as well as the one over the back of the green. But often what happens is once you come out of those shooter trees and start to go on the downhill portion of this hole, you can actually get some cross breezes that just sort of blow through across the top of the green. And often that takes the ball out of the sky, and it can easily come up short.
Well, at least he can draw on the experience from the previous hole. Again, in the bunker.
Yeah, the green just didn't want to hold that one. That'll run off into the short grass. So after escaping the bunker, this a third try at getting on this par 3. Well, that, not his finest effort, and it's going to leave a very anxious putt to say bogey. Nah, might have stared at that one too long. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut. Okay, finished off there for double bogey. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. Next up, the first par 5 of the day, the 546-yard 7. 2 fairway bunkers on the left side, presenting the only real trouble off the tee. Avoid those, and you have a good chance to get home in 2.
It's so hard to bounce back after a huge score, especially when you're still reeling from it. But try and pull the screws back in the head there. Just take a little breath, maybe 2. Decent swing. Don't try and kill it. Exactly like that. Really good shot.
Oh! Wow, that is a well-struck second shot to this par 5. Maybe too well-struck, Frank.
Oh, come on, Rich. Look, I know longer irons are harder to hit, but 3-wood, it was just too much.
Shouldn't be much in this for birdie. Yes, runs that one right in. It's a birdie here at the 7th. And that's step in the right direction. He's going to need a few more of these as we go along, as he is 2 shots outside the cut line. We come now to the drivable par 4 8th, measuring 346 yards, fairway sloping left to right as you approach the green. So, a nice fade is the shot required. All right, in the fairway. So after that bomb of a drive, this his second to the par 4.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Okay, good roll there. It is a par here at the 8th, and he'll remain at 2 over par. Again, good flow to this golf course, good variety. So coming off that drivable par 4 8, we now arrive at a super long par 4. It's the 9th, and it's 505 yards. You're not driving this one. This one tugged just a bit, the wind going to push it a little. Noticeable breeze coming right to left as he eyes his second.
Just think about it. You've got to cover nearly 2 football fields of distance and get it inside 5 feet. You wouldn't think that's possible.
Nothing to it. Well done. It's a birdie here at the 9th, and that will mean it's an even par score of 35 on this front side. Start of the inward 9. It is the long par 5 10th. It is not quite at 600 yards, but it's close, Frank, and it's a good hole.
It is. Fortunately, it plays a little downhill, so as long as you avoid that bunker on the left side, you might be able to chase that second shot on the green. Everything just funnels away.
And that will almost certainly necessitate a layup, as that is into the bunker off the tee. Getting out more important than distance here as he readies his second. Okay, that's a good, safe play. Get it back out into the fairway. Get some distance if you can, and gets it to try and make a good third on this par 5.
Way too good, I must say. That was just smashed. Yeah, sizable putt left.
A good 20-footer here. Oh, and a shot in the arm there to start the second 9. That's in for par here at 10. But he's going to need to come up with a few birdies in short order if he wants to play the weekend. Next up, the 462-yard par 4 11th, slight dog leg to the left. Carry the corner to avoid the bunker at the elbow. He'll have a great look at the green. And that one not quite able to hang on. It's into the bunker. Need to be careful not to take much, if any, sand here. His second to this par 4.
Doesn't quite make the green on the fringe, but not too shabby out of the fairway bunker.
And that reasonably well done there. He'll have that first par.
These short chips can get a little squirrely if you don't get them just right. And seeing I'm in the mood for grading, I give it a B+.
So that brushed in for par here at 11. And he'll stay right where he is. Par 4 12th hole is pretty to look at, but you can't stare at it too long, Frank, because it demands all of your attention.
Very much a corridor of a par 4 down there. I don't think you have to hit driver down here. You see a lot of players in the tournament, they'll only hit 3-wood, just find the fairway. Ball will kick a little bit to the right. The reason why you don't want to miss this fairway or miss with the trees is because this green is built up and it has the 2 bunkers that narrow the front entrance. So a fairway you must find.
And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. Now Notah, his second from the fairway.
155 to the hole, sitting in the front left hole location.
Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here. No missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And he'll stay at 1 over. All right, here's the first par 3 on the backside here at Quail Hollow. It is the 208-yard 13th hole. Up next, the first par 3 on the backside here at Quail Hollow, 208-yard 13th. Carry the bunker front left, and a chance at birdie is yours. And that one not on the green, but not a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par. And he'll remain right where he is. Now to the par 4 14th is only 344 yards, not long by today's standards. But Frank, everywhere you look, there's trouble.
Exactly. And a lot of people just sort of pull the head cover off the driver and they try and fly it on the front edge of the screen. You actually don't have to do that. You can take a 3-wood, land the ball about 30 or 40 yards short, and just let the ball run just short of the green. And it's a fairly straightforward up and down at just about anywhere on the screen. If you hit driver, you've only got one chance, and that has to be perfect.
And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. Not a lot of divot marks down here. A big drive, and now his second from close range. That's how you play this 14th hole. That's in for birdie. And that's a step in the right direction, but he is not through to the weekend yet, as he is currently right on the cut line. This is a cool hole right there. It is the last par 5 on the golf course. Just stunning. 577-yard 15th. It doglegs to the left. And you can see the second shot is over the water. This one will test your game and your nerve.
There's certainly a lot of different ways to play a par 5. Going to have to figure out the best way to play this par 5 using 3 shots to reach the green. That second shot got all the way down by the green, but in the bunker. So we'll have to see what the explosion shot can do from here. Really need a birdie right now.
Just too tough to control out of the sand. That one unable to hold the green. It'll run off into the short stuff. Yeah, good putt. That's in for par here at 15. And that's going to keep him on the outside looking in terms of playing the weekend.
Now to the 16th hole. It is a better than 500-yard par 4, and it begins what they call the Green Mile. It is as tough a finishing stretch as you will find anywhere in golf.
And it's also beautiful to the eye when you stand on that 16th tee. It does play downhill nearly 10 yards. So that bunker on the right side is 320, take away the 10, so it's about 310 to carry. If you can take that line, you will choose so much off this hole. And then the second shot also is a little down breeze, and it has like an infinity edge. You can't see the back of this green. What a great way to start the Green Mile.
That will do just fine. A left to right breeze, something to consider here as he eyes this second shot. How good are these players? Lands it on the putting surface from a million miles away and still manages to hold the green. That was one heck of an effort right there. That would have been the birdie of the day by far. Well done. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16. But that means he's likely going to need a birdie at either 17 or 18 if he wants to stick around for the weekend. Next up is Quail Hollow's signature hole, the 190-yard par 3 17. Tee shot playing almost entirely over water to a peninsula green. The bunker on the right collects many bailout tee shots, inviting disaster with a poorly executed explosion shot. A tester, to say the least. Oh, this is going to flirt with danger left. That one just would not hang on, and it's over the stone wall and into the water here at 17. Okay, so the drop made, and this will become his third at the par 3.
Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt.
Okay, so that one finished off with double bogey. And that's going to move him back to 2 over par. Here we go, the par 4 18th, the final 494 yards of this green mile, and it is no walk in the park, is it, Frank?
No, and the decision you have to make on the tee as well, Rich. You can see the stream all the way down the left side, plus the bunker on the right. So the decision is, do I hit 3-wood or something just short of the bunker, around 290 yards, or do I have a club that can go 320 to the narrowest part of the fairway? So, fairway, longer shot, risk, shorter shot, your decision.
Final approach shot of the day here at 18. Frank, what's the key?
A nice high shot that just holds from that left side would be perfect. But it's so hard to get the ball all the way back because this second shot is played slightly uphill, nearly 3/4 of a club.
Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in. In the rough now, wondering what might have been. Good chunk of real estate here, 22 feet away. Just going to sneak on by. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And he'll slide back now to 3 over par. So that's where this tourney will end for our featured golfer. Their 2-round score falling outside the cut line.
And if you focus on anything other than that, then you're doing
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, from the historic Pebble Beach Golf Links, live first-round coverage of the Tiburon Championship. This promises to be a fun 4 days, a lot of storylines to get to as we check out the early leaderboard. We've got a tie at the very top at 4 under to this point. Starting around at Pebble Beach, it's all about excitement, anticipation, isn't it? And this 378-yard opening hole, not overly hard, so you can sort of ease into the round. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Notah Begay III.
Driver typically not the textbook play here, but executed to perfection, leaving a short iron for the approach.
That is always so disappointing from that kind of a spot when you come up short.
Yeah, you're licking your chops over that one. Shot you think you could hit directly at the flag. Now, test for the short game.
Safely in. It's a par here at first. And he'll stay at level par. Frank, interestingly, this hole number 2 plays as a par 4 for the U.S. Open. It is a par 5. It's absolutely gettable, and players must take advantage.
Certainly, Rich. Off that back tee, really you've got to grab a driver. I know there's bunkers left and right, but the decision is whether that tee shot finishes in the fairway, because if it does, you're going to have a crack at this par 5 and 2. If it doesn't, then you play the layup.
Well, Frank, we're back here at Pebble Beach for the second time this year. Now it's the Tiburon Championship. And listen, this is a tournament folks want to win. There's no doubt about that. But I think also most of our golfers have one eye on next week, and that is the PGA Championship. What do you think?
No doubt about that, Rich. But this is more than a tune-up. We know that because it is Pebble Beach. This is America's St. Andrews. So anytime there's a chance, not just to play, but play a tournament at Pebble Beach, most people are coming.
Oh, and that one nosedives right into the thick stuff. That could be problematic, to say the least. Look here at birdie.
And a bit of concern here coming straight down the hill, but one thing in his favor, there isn't a whole lot of break.
Hang on. That's going to leave about 3 feet. That finished off for par here with the second, and he'll stay at even par. This is a pretty hole, the third. 397 yards, just a gentle dog leg to the left. And you do have the option, if
you're longer, maybe you just take it up over those trees and cut the dog leg, leaving yourself very short shot in. Or you play it out to the right, have a little bit more in, but still certainly with a good chance at birdie. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. Second shot upcoming with that pin tucked in the front left.
Really nothing wrong with that approach shot. Just a little shy of where you'd like to finish up, but still one good putt, maybe a birdie.
Got it there, but not quite on target. So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll stay right where he is.
Frank, this is where it becomes really obvious where you are. You're at Pebble Beach. There's the Pacific Ocean, and this begins that magnificent 7-hole stretch right along the ocean. A fun hole, not long, 331 yards up the hill. We're at the fourth.
Yeah, and each one of those 7 holes that you refer to, Rich, there's a common theme, which is don't look right, because that's pretty much the ocean the whole way around. And this one here, that decision has to be made. 330 to the front of the green. If there's a hint of a breeze, you could try and drive it. Otherwise, really, you've got to worry about that pot bunker. That's between 230 and 250 yards. But as I first said, do not go right.
So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his second with this par 4. And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. This is a 13-footer. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. We arrive now at the 189-yard par 3 called the New Fifth. Despite being redesigned by Jack Nicklaus late last century, safest play here is to the left center of the green.
Okay, center of the green. Good shot. Now this for birdie.
And these are the putts you drill when you're on the putting green before the round. This should have a good chance to go in.
Nope. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he'll remain at 1 under par.
It's a tremendous par 5 here, the 6th hole. Frank, you can plainly see Stillwater Cove on the right. Where do you want to put this tee shot?
When you look at that tee that you're on for a start, Rich, you're 20 yards above, so whatever you hit's going to go at least 20 yards further. So I look at that first bunker, 270, really only playing 250 yards, and then the fairway sloping towards the right. So even a 3-wood for some of the longer players, just something that hits around there, could even be a long iron, it's going to scoot forward. If you get 270 yards out of your tee shot, I mean, you can still reach this par 5 and 2.
That one flirting with the left edge of the fairway. Nothing to fault there. Safely in the fairway. Well within range from here. A second now to the par 5. Yeah, mission accomplished. On into, didn't fly it all the way there, but got enough release in good shape. A pretty good look here. 18 feet for eagle. Had a pretty good run at it. That would have been a nice eagle, but couldn't quite find the line. Okay, well done there. It's a birdie here at the 6th.
Tee at number 7, and Frank, this is the shortest hole in championship golf. It is also one of the most beautiful holes in championship golf.
Yeah, it certainly is, and people assume that short is easy, but just look how small that target is.
Mishit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All of the above, maybe. It's a little bit of a head scratcher. It wasn't that hard a shot.
"15 feet away. Oh, man.
speed was spot on. A good putt, but nothing to show for it. That one in. It is a bogey here at the 7th. And he'll drop back now to 1 under par. Now to one of the most picturesque par 4s in the world, the 8th hole here at Pebble Beach. Jack Nicklaus, who won the U.S. Open here, called it simply the greatest second shot to a par 4 anywhere in the world. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there.
Frank, just the visuals on this second shot to number 8, mind-boggling.
Yeah, this is really where Pebble Beach attracts the best players in the world. Sitting on top of that hill, and you look at this green that angles away from the player on the player's right. Plus, you actually have to look at the putting surface. There's only a small area of flat surface. If you come up, anything sort of 5 or 6 yards short on that putting surface, it will come off. But also, too, you can, if you have a little bit of local knowledge, don't tell too many people, but you can use the back edge of the green, too, to roll the ball back.
Hit a good putt there. Maybe didn't quite break as much as he wanted it to, and it leaks by to the right. Nope, got up and out of that one quickly. You could see it. That one finished off. It's a bogey here at number 8. He's going to fall out of red figures, back down to even par.
Frank, as you know, depending on the time of year, you could see gray whales out on Carmel Bay, sea otters feeding on abalone, sea lions sunbathing on the rocks, or you could see none of it because this 9th hole absolutely demands your full attention.
Well, there's a different sort of mammal trying to play this hole. That first bunker on the left side, that shouldn't be in play. But this hole tilts so much from left to right, I think it sort of funnels you towards the sea otters and the whales. Absolute beauty.
From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Well, when you find your ball in the fairway at the 9th, you hit a great tee shot, one of the most difficult fairways to hit on the entire golf course, but now it opens up the opportunity to hit a great second.
Well, not as close to the pin as you'd like, but when you find greens in regulation on a regular basis, you're going to have a chance. Tell you what, lag putting, such an underrated part of the game, and that is well done there. Okay, that's in for his par here at the 9th. And that will mean it's an even par score of 35 on this front side. Hope you're enjoying this little stroll along Carmel Bay, and the golf is as good as the view. This 10th hole is 444 yards. I would tell you that it is the widest fairway at Pebble Beach. It is, but it doesn't feel that way because of the way it slopes left to right, and if you're not careful, this one can get away from you and head toward that Pacific. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. From the fairway, Noda, this is second.
150 left to the hole. Hole cut right in the middle.
It might have been perhaps a little conservative, but right in the heart of the green.
18 feet from the bottom of the cup.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie.
Well, this is where Pebble Beach changes significantly. We're going away from the Pacific Ocean now, up the hill toward the forest. Frank, what do you think of the 11th hole?
It's tricky, Rich. But number one, because it's blind, as you've detailed, but uphill and it's sea level, so that tee shot's not going to go that far. There is a run out down that left side, just inside the tree line there. That's about 308 yards, but you're not going to go that far. So really, you have to respect this hole. Just hit a fairway finder.
Second shot. Good look at the green. That's got to be disappointing. Good lie in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand, and that race is right on by. That one just gonna sneak on by. Safely in. It's a bogey here at number 11. And that's going to move him back down to even par. This 12th hole certainly not as famous as some of the other par 3s here at Pebble Beach, like number 7 or 17. But 12's a good one at 202 yards. Ideally, you want to work this right to left, just a baby draw, and try to get it to land softly because the green tends to be really firm.
Getting some sand in the shoes now. For a second straight hole, he's in the bunker.
Gonna have to try and give this a good thump to fly it to the hole. That is a good-looking pass out of the bunker right there. Got that to stop in a good place, leaving just a few feet for par. No missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And he'll remain right where he is. The 13th here at Pebble Beach is sort of a forgotten hole. It's only 401 yards of par 4, but I promise you'll remember it if you make a birdie here, and you'll have a good chance if you put it in the correct position off the tee. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Now Notah, his second from the fairway.
148 yards left to the hole, standing on even par, looking to go under for the day.
Nice approach shot, and another good thing about that, left it below the hole.
This from about 10 feet.
Goodness, that is too bad. That would have been a good birdie, but not to be. Okay, safely in for par here at 13. And he'll stay right where he is.
Frank, the 14th hole, par 5, it is one of the most difficult par 5s in championship golf, isn't it?
It certainly is, Rich. Not just because of the length of the hole, 570 plus yards, but reachable only really by the longest hitters in the right conditions. But it's the third shot. I've got to rank the third shot as probably the hardest short wedge shot, right up there with the 15th hole at Augusta.
And this will work nicely, just right of center, and that'll be fine. So in the fairway, but a pretty good number to carry here for a second to the par 5. I'm not sure he got every bit of that 3-wood trying to get home to this par 5 and 2, but still in the ball game for a birdie. And that'll do just fine. This a little under 10 feet for birdie. That's how you play this 14th hole. That's in for birdie. You may have heard of the 17-mile drive near Pebble Beach. It's scenic. It is one you absolutely want to put on your bucket list, but you don't want to get there by chasing a tee shot onto the road. That's what can happen if you blow it way right here at 15, if you do keep it in play. At 393 yards, this 15th hole is absolutely one on which you can make a birdie. Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway. A little over 80 yards here as he gets set for his second.
That's a head scratcher. That approach shot from relatively close in. I would have been looking at 10 to 15 feet.
Gonna have to give this a pretty good thump. This is well back there and into the hill.